All right, it's time. 3.3 Amphoreus. I'm super excited. I can't wait to see where the story goes from here. I think it's going to be a really good one. As always, I have my story predictions right here. Got 10 of them this time. I'm going to go through all of them right now, and if you just here for the reaction, I'll leave a timestamp like somewhere here so that you can skip to the point for the reaction. But to go over my story predictions, they're actually pretty simple this time just because I feel like they're pretty vague with the trailer. Number one, all the Chrysos heirs will die. This prediction is not including Finon. The reason why is because I think the concept that all the Chrysos heirs will die is a pretty simple one. And this is a separate prediction from the idea that who will be the last one to witness Era Nova. Because as you can see in the second prediction, Finon will die. This is mainly the idea that I had a theory, if you haven't seen my video I think it was like this week or last week, that Finon will not be the one who witnesses Era Nova. I think that will actually be the Trailblazer that witnesses Era Nova. Because honestly, I think Finon, when he gets his core flame, my immediate thought is all he wanted was revenge, and he will have the power of the world-bearing titan. Like, in his mind, what more power does he need to fight the flame reaver, right? So second prediction, Finon will die. Third prediction is we will meet Saridra. We just don't know her status, so I'm thinking that it's either we meet Saridra now or we meet her in Era Nova, which brings me to the fourth one, which is they will reach Era Nova. I think at the end of the quest or during the quest, at some point they will reach Era Nova, and we'll see what that actually looks like, because I'm super curious about this. And this one is the next one is Hyacinth will be the last one to take the core flames, simply because I don't think Finon will be the one. I think because how close, like how quote unquote easier it is to get Finon the core flame of Kefali than it is to get Aquila's, because I think honestly, as they keep saying that Aquila's core flame is going to be the hardest, which makes sense. It's in the sky, right? It's a sky dragon, so they're probably thinking that they'll need all the help they can get. And I can totally understand if they're like, hey, Council of Elders, y'all lost and some of you got executed, so Finon needs that core flame now. We're gonna get that go get that dragon in the sky. This is interesting because I have not seen anyone talk about this, is who has Giorio's core flame. If you don't know, that's a Titan of the Earth. We actually have literally no mention of them at all. Actually, I don't think in this story they even mention Giorio's, who is a Titan of the Earth. We have no idea who their demigod is, other than the silhouetted photo that we can kind of assume it's a man. And that's not even clear. I'm only assuming it's a man because it's a helmet, and all the other ones are women, so I'd assume the last one would be a man? Not necessarily true, it's just that's my thought right now. But this also means, I wanted to say that they will... What I'm talking about is that we're not going to see this person. They'll just be, at the very least, a name drop, right? I realized I skipped like 2 of them. March will wake up. I think just March is going to wake up. As I mentioned before, if you haven't seen my last theory, I think that the core flames are like the remnants of an emanator of remembrance, March, in my opinion. And them gathering them together seemingly would be a good way to wake up March, who would be the unawakened emanator of remembrance. That's my theory. It's only my theory, right? It's not confirmed. We will see Cyrene's full form somewhere. This could be artwork. This could be in-game. This could be a flashback. Anything. That's kind of like what it counts. As long as we see Cyrene's full form somewhere in the story, it counts. And then Astral Express members will find a way to get on Amphoreus. I made a note here. Doesn't mean they have to be there. They don't have to get there, but they're figuring out a way. They have the plan figured out. I don't actually think they'll arrive, but they'll maybe at the end of the quest, like they'll cliffhanger it at the Astral Express, figuring out like we're gonna zoom in and we're gonna rescue the Trailblazer and Danheng. And the final one is fairly simple. This will be my favorite Amphoreus patch yet. I'm very confident and I'm very hopeful that 3.3 is gonna be really good. And this is a really tough one because honestly 3.1 might be my favorite story quest in Honkai Star. It was so good. It was so good. The story was trippy. My day, I'm not gonna get too much into it, but I think 3.1 was magnificent. 9.3, 9.5 out of 10 in my opinion. I think this could top it. The reason why is because someone, I think it was like Nova Impact or someone pointed out that like 3.0 was just really just an information dump, a theory dump, a lore dump into an amazing power patched quest. And 3.2 I think was an information lore dump, but it was also I think presented better. But that is then preceded with a very jam-packed, action-packed quest, and the trailer seemed to do that. And if all of these things happen, I think it's gonna blow me away. So I know if you're watching this right now, you probably already played it. And actually you could probably tell me if all of these are right or wrong right now. But I don't think any of you could tell me if you think this will be my favorite. So maybe comment right now if you think this will be my favorite before the end of the, I guess this is end of part 2 or part 3. I don't know how many parts it's going to be, but usually it's probably going to be like, what, 10 hours? So probably 2 parts then. Anyways, I've been yapping way too long. Let's get started on the actual story quest. I'm super excited, as I mentioned before. I'll be updating this, updating the predictions if you haven't been here. Probably at the end of every in-between of the missions. There's usually like a little stopping point. I'll be updating then too. With that being said, let's start the quest. All right. Got my casteress team. No Hyacinth. Sorry, not pulling for her. I gotta say for Cypher, the Star Rail's favorite cat girl. Actually, only cat girl. Thanatos and Circe's core. What the fuck? Thanatos and Circe's core flame has been returned. Okay. So this is picking up immediately then. Is that? Sometime after that. Okay. Oh. Wait, this is actually a really good shot. Hold on. Wait, this is a really cool shot. Look, I think this is a sign that Aranova's gonna happen, guys. They embody the 12 Amphorean deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, we get to go through all of them. Strife. Well, I mean, it's not really a parting. I don't think he really parted. We saw him last time. That's why I didn't count him. By the way, I'm still kind of recovering from the sickness, so you might see me like cough to the side. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Midamos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning to home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the holy city. Mide, may your battles know no defeat. Well, he did kind of... I mean, he did kind of die in the last chapter. He came back to life, I'm just saying. He did kind of die. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See... Never mind, I hate this quest. I hate this quest already. God fucking damn it. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. I feel like I could make this sound a lot more epic if I just could read. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason. At edge of existence, have you found your answer? I can't wait to see... I can't wait to see Anoxa as a Titan and just be the snarkiest motherfucker in this the snarkiest god ever to be existed. Death. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the netherrealm to return to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castorus. What a long journey it's been. I wonder how long is this in-game? I should make a video about that. Like, how long has the Star Rail actually been around, like, timeline-wise? Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Oh, wait, that's actually really interesting. By the way, if you're new here, I stop a lot and kind of analyze lore things a lot. So if you're a new viewer here, just letting you know, sit in. It's gonna be a long ride. What the fuck? I didn't get this yet. Anyways, the reason why I say this is interesting is because this is actually very similar to Himiko's fifth character story. When you if you go into her profile, read it. She mentions how much goodbyes kind of don't affect her anymore, as she understands as she's gotten used to the loneliness of trailblazing. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphoreans cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it be. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Oh, don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspirations, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is just an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disturb your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. This is honestly me whenever I try to meditate. When I would be like, I'm gonna meditate in the morning. I'm gonna be a good... Nope, never happened. It doesn't work. Of course it's Cypher. Ah, yes. Gray mystery. Last time in Styxia? Zero time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Wait, that's actually kind of funny. Details, schematics, talk here. Get here, we'll talk later. Wait, I'm down. This is not how I expected the quest to start. You admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Damn, not even a nickname. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. What a way to start the quest.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was
God, I'm
just a
so
dream.
glad she doesn't just say mem anymore.
I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss Casterus too.
No, no, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Oh shit! Oh no! Wait, is this how we're starting it? No way. I have a feeling, I'm gonna say this now. Are we gonna go in and see Cypher's dead body? Because she fought the Flame Reaver or something like that?
Huh?
What is that sound? Is there someone else here?
Yes, and this aura?
Oh shit, am I right? No! I wanted to at least hang out with Cypher a bit.
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
God damn it, I do too. Alright. We gotta play the MC, thank God. As always, I say this. Thank you, Star Rail, for making the MC actually usable.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's
Oh.
a piece of black cloth.
I was right. Why did I have to be right? No, I like Cypher. Could you? I was hoping just a little longer, just like half, a quarter of this quest, we could have hung out with her.
Now, where have I seen this
Like,
before?
we'll see her later in the future stories, but I wanted to, God. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothing?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here? Mimi! Look out!
Oh, shit. Oh, this is how we're starting. Okay. Good morning. You want the pink puppy, don't you? For me to bow out?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
Hey, yo, low key, wait, that's a joke, but low key, Mem might actually be where Oryx's powers went. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
Don't say your plan out loud.
The River of Souls.
Oh. Okay, this was intentional. This being right here, this is that's intentional. Oh, I wonder who this is. Oh, who has the sword that looks like a sun? Wow.
Full of fish, big and delicious.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. Hey, yo, Dark Finon, y'all. That was disturbing. That was a bit disturbing.
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Is that because he killed 8 Scythe?
Meow?
Is this meant? What's happening? I'm scared. Oh.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
I'm actually very happy to see Cypher. But, wait, this actually... confirms something very interesting. Because I was thinking that a lot of the flame chases, the Titans' powers seem to relate, or like not even the Titans, the demigods' powers seem to relate a lot with the Eons. And Cypher was just able to perfectly replicate someone like Sparkle. Like almost like perfectly. And Sparkle follows God, what is it? God, what is it called? Oh my God, I'm gonna Elation. God damn it, Elation. Oh, my hair is. By the way, it's warm where I'm at, so like I might be sweating. So, that's interesting that she's able to disguise herself so perfectly. Must be fake to run.
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop?
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
I don't think so.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
Oh yeah, how'd
That's
you replicate
right.
it?
And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
I wonder if that's how elation works too. Because we know the masks, the masked fools, they have the mask things. Like, I wonder if that's how it works, is that if you're able to play a role of a lie so well, that the mask actually makes you that character.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
That's actually a
You
wild
think I might be
ability.
lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Damn, alright.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Wait, do I get to play a Cypher?
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Fine on? What the fuck? Why is that there? Giorgio, did you Westwell? I came during... Hey, yo, fine on, you did what now? Hey, nah, a little too much information, man. I came during lucid hour, and you seemed to sleep. Oh, okay, that was just weirdly phrased. So I didn't wake you up, but in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feels it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money? That's actually a really...
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
That's actually a really good point. I'm curious about
Don't
this.
forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
So is her reasoning that she just is living as... I wonder if she wasn't as greedy before, or maybe she was, but it got, like, magnified by, like, 1,000 because she took the core flame.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
I don't... the first one, I can somewhat understand. The second one, I don't really understand.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I'm actually curious about what the authority of time can actually do. Do... Oh, okay.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Oh, this guy's such a lying piece of bitch. This a lying motherfucker. He knows where it was all this time. This lying little shit. No, wait, he's not. Oh, okay, he's not. Oh, he's not. Oh man, I thought he would be voiced this time because I heard the scheduling thing for Acheron's voice for 3.2 got fixed up. So I thought it might have been a scheduling thing. God. Oh, don't tell me his is going to be scheduled in, like, the one after. Because I heard, based on what we see, Don Hung's going to play such a big part in the story. Alright, let's go with this. Oh, God, I told you I'm sick still. How does Don Hung even sound anymore, man? I don't even remember. I'm surprised that a council elder... I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom
Lying son of a bitch.
and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
Interesting. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
Hey, yo. Hey, jump off his dick. What the hell are you doing? In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoreus believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphoreus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
God fucking damn it, what does that mean? Star Rail and their SAT words. Capricious, given to sudden and unaccountable changes of mood of behavior. Oh, interesting.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Interesting. I would have thought they would want to get it. I mean, maybe not first because it would be tough to get it first, but I feel like it would. If I was Aglaya, I would have tried to got it as soon as I knew someone would be able to take it, because that way you can bring light back in the sky. The sky controls a lot of things, you know? If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Christos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
Oh, I wonder why. It's not like he was, you know, gazed by the eon of erudition. I feel like you might be able to do that. By all means, please proceed. But be careful, the Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lycus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically begins inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? Yes, he has, Don Hung.
Not exactly, but we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Oh, I wonder. But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Don Hung, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Oh, wait, that's so interesting. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Ooh, okay, so this actually answers something, because I was considering the concept that Lygus here might be like a different version of Lygus than the one outside. That they're not actually connected. Like, this might be like a projection that he made that's only in Amphoreus, and they learn things separately. But even then, that could still be the case, and he would still understand that, like, that they can connect, I guess. But this is interesting, because that basically means that he's aware of what's going on outside, too. Maybe this is not a decision of the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Interesting. I'm sorry, I'm like I mentioned, I'm still sick. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts. God, I love Don Hung. He's such a... I love how realistically real and smart he is.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Oh, shit. Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompany me here? Oh, fuck. Oh, look at their eyes. What the hell?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Nah, I think Donhung could take him. Donhung could take him. 1 against 4, then. Donhung could take him. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Nah, Donhung could take him.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You know, it's crazy. After saying that, he just seems manlier. I don't know why. He just seems manlier. That's crazy. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So
Hey, what a fucking beast! What a beast!
What you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. What a beast! Oh yeah, Donhung, go fuck him up. Go fuck him up. Oh, did we get a fight? Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna I wanted to see that. Wait, what the hell? Oh. This has to be in his brain, right?
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
This has to be like some projection in his head or like some training thing.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore!
Wait, what?
Drag him back here, friend!
Yeah, it's some training thing.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge. Oh, I wanted to hang out with Cypher. What the fuck? If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road.
Oh, that's interesting because we have the power of time. We were able to recreate the powers? Oh, like the scenario with the Flame Reaver? That's actually kind of a wild ability. Wait, what the hell?
Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
The hyperbolic what now?
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Chartoners to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, wait, that's actually so nice.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Wait, is that how he gets his new weapon? Oh, shit.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Yeah, I wonder why he's so obsessed with it.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge.
No, I'm fairly sure you are.
She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
Nah, dude, I'm sorry. You're weak. You by your own definition. I'm very sure you're still in it for
Times have
revenge.
changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Oh man, maybe I've been doing this for too long, because like every single time Finon talks now, it's just me thinking that this is just gonna be a flip, and like somehow like the Flame Reavers thing is gonna be good for Amphoreus, and then he's gonna be questioning everything. But you can't beat them yet. We'll be by your side.
You're
Let's
right,
go.
partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
You used to be pretty light about
I'm
stuff.
out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
I wanted to hang out with Cypher.
Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before? Why not take the interesting ones home?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Wait, why is the book still here?
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Now you know what time I'm recording this. Hey. Where are we going? How do I get there? Mission target. Library of Philia.
Here
Okay.
we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Browse some books. Where's the books in this? Where are the books in this? Oh, is it in here? Oh, what the hell? It just popped out of nowhere. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out small pieces of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. Oh, that's interesting. Damn, we've been here for a minute. Since it's been a few months, let's say version numbers, past few months. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be here to judge your reading taste. Okay. The scroll at hand shows the line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Please do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation points. Okay. It seems the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgot their little hobbies. So which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, the tree and the butterfly. My professor can't possibly be One Punch God. Oh my god. Wait. Ooh, what am I feeling, guys? What am I feeling? Let's do some love stories. Oh, we actually read through all this? I feel like this is just... This love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation or to continue, or some urgent situation remains unknown. If it were the latter, the flame Oh, they all are they all, or are they just random like short stories? No, it seems like they just all random start stories. That's interesting that they like actually wrote these all out. Well, phone, young Stellaron host. That's literature type. One Punch God. This is. Oh. Oh, wait. This one's interesting. Brushing off the dust, because this mentioned Giorios. Brushing off the dust, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in the tense standoff. Just because you defeated Silent Giorios. Oh, is this going to mention his name? God King remained silent. The God King. Is this supposed to be referring to Kefali? Hurling straight for the Sky Titan. The God King. The God King. So the God King, whoever this is, would be theoretically Giorios's demigod then. Unless this is just some like fan fiction. Battling the... I guess so. Okay then. Okay. One Punch Gods incarnate. That's nothing. So let's stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What? Is she voiced? That doesn't sound like Rachel Gu. Rachel, I think I'm saying her name right.
Let's take a closer look.
Does she have a different voice actress? Wait, I'm sorry. This is important. I gotta find this out. You could skip ahead if you don't want to, but like, is her voice actress different?
When there is the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
That sounds like...
Just like me, the people of Belobog are also seeing the native sky of this planet for the first time.
I'm just double checking the name of her name. Is it Rachel? Is HSR? Sorry, I'm just double checking online. I just want to make sure I got her name right. Rachel Chow. Okay, there we go. This sounds like her.
In Penacony, Mikhail has long spent his life.
Dunhung, let's make this quick. I'm on it. Well,
Mr. Yang.
This sounds like her. But it sounds different in the story. Hold on, we'll check this again once it's been going through. Maybe it's just me. See what's Finan's looking. Okay, let's see what's Finan's up to first. I'm curious what Finan's reading. Some love story between him and Maida, I guess. Probably.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
Ooh, he's reading fanfics.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
I know how. In your dreams. I did.
Whew, your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback.
Damn.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like when Aglaia passes, she's probably gonna have you as the main person on her will. I'm just saying. I don't think you gotta worry about that.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... I mean, integrity and skill.
Nah, he's not wrong, though.
I've spent a lot of time past the perk groups.
Okay. Let's see what's mem reading. It's so interesting that there's like I guess the scrolls just has all of the knowledge. Oh, what's this? What's mem reading? Maybe it's a hint about who she really is.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
That's kind of sad. Are you into fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Yeah, that voice is different. That voice is definitely different. There's no way. Did they just not replace the profile? And just replace the story for her now? She sounds so different. Not in a bad way. I want to clear this up. If it is someone different, it's not bad. I'm just saying that it sounds different. Don't they say it actually? Information. Remembrance. Combat type. Usually they say that. Details? I forgot. Usually they have like the name. I don't know who it is. But it still fits. Don't get me wrong. But like, there's no way it's the same person.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Is this tarot cards? Fits me pretty well.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
She sounds sarcastic.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Wasn't Cyrene into tarot cards? Is she trying?
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
It sounds similar, but it could be just... I'm sorry, I'm just on this right now. This is...
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
My charm. I'm so charming. I almost said charmful. That made me less charming. All right, let's go.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphoreus Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
Because she's Cyrene. Oh.
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Oh, I wonder why, Finon. I wonder why it's like she's the same person. Look, I'm gonna be so pissed if they made Mem's voice the same as Cyrene's. Like, I know we heard Cyrene's briefly, but if they have like the same exact voice, and Finon's just like, nope, they can't. They're not the same person. I think it would be hilarious.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Oh, that's wild.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
All right, fine on. Just bring down the mood again. Look at her.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with a critical eye. That's what I believe too.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Interesting.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
I wonder why.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
It's almost like she's a good storyteller. Like, you know, all of the other memo keepers. Oh, that's crazy that she might have a tie to the remembrance. I'm sorry. This is, I just feel kind of, feel a little vindicated on that one. By the way, to anyone who was who was getting on my ass about this.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene.
Cyrene. Fidon said it himself. I kept saying, when I just made that video, I've been saying Cyrene, and every single time I do, I get comments that are like, what are you saying? Oh, it's not Cyrene. That's how they pronounce it.
Right. I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Fine on. I can't tell if you're dumb or no, you're just dumb, dude. What the hell? How? this. Okay. There's another way to look at this, but like, either Cyrene gave him this card, assuming this is the deliverer card that she was talking about in the beginning, right? And then Finon, knowing that he's a deliverer, dressed like this, right? And made himself look like this person. Or, and that's just me giving him a way out, all right? Or, maybe Finon, you should have been concerned that she had a card of your future self. They gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Wait, what?
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Oh.
Who's there? You are...
assassins.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
I'll be honest, dude. I don't think you're gonna be making anyone pass away.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
I feel like they could have given them a more epic name. I'm sorry.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
I'm surprised they haven't showed up earlier, especially during, like, right before when the council, like the whole entire council thing that happened last chapter.
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
I mean, they probably put a good point. I wonder, though, if say they Chrysos heirs, right? Then are they talking about demigods? Then that would mean some of the demigods were killed by them, actually killed by them. Or is it just the Chrysos heirs who are not yet demigods?
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
There's no way they beat Dan Heng.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Oh, shit. Oh, he does not fuck around. Oh, shit. Go get him. Okay, we're just gonna stop here. Cool. Okay. All right, we're just gonna stop here. I wonder if we're stopping here because this is a cool fountain, by the way. Hi, Sin.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Oh, wait, I like that name, Cinny.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Aw.
You like it here too, little Ika.
Aw. Look at our little fat fuck. He is so fat. I would be so surprised if they don't actually make some sort of plushie out of him. Look at him. I'm sure that's a Pokemon sound. There's no way.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
The Day Thunder Knight? Wait, she fought Aquila?
Thereafter, the skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Treepy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I would trust your memories better than the books.
Oh, I forgot. For a Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
Aw, fat fuck.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side.
So apparently, the story goes is that apparently he used to be like this really magnificent like Pegasus. I wonder what happened.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Okay, maybe not that growing that much, Hyacinth. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth.
Oh, he seems a lot nicer.
And Lady Treeby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Interesting.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
I feel like usually it's right after they wrap up that's the most unrest.
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treeby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Hey, yo, Kratos is kind of right about that.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please. Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya.
Oh, shit.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
What? What happened? Oh, okay, we're going straight there. Never mind.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
Oh, damn.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver.
Oh, shit.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
I thought she was executed.
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
I thought we were going to see the last of her. I don't know how she's still around.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your...
Okay, Aglaya, I feel like she could be in trouble just because of they really pushed how much weaker she is.
Incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, You throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
God damn, she literally just said, go kill yourself. What the hell?
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Oh, I want to see this.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akima has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
What the fuck are they doing?
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Wait, are they just threatening a little girl?
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
Alright, now you're just an ass. I mean, you were already ass, now you're just a bigger ass. What the fuck?
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
I am so curious because we actually don't know much about Aglaya's history.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Wait, what the? She's not jumping, is she? No fucking shot.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Wait, what's going on? Wait, what? What's going on?
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Oh wait, this kid Cypher? Wait, that's adorable. What's going on? Are we gonna get their backstory? Are they tied together a lot?
Come on. As we agreed,
I thought that maybe Cypher would have been like,
valuable clothes you have.
oh, I guess they were tied together a lot older than like straight up from the beginning. Oh shit.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
wait, this is so cool. Wait, because you could hear immediately, the VA did a good job because you could hear immediately the emotion in Aglaea's voice compared to like her right now. Even in like, oh, this is crazy.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Also for Cypher's VA, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. I don't remember the names off tops, but like you could hear how much she made herself sound like more like a kid, which is really cool.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
God damn, she's so good. It's not. It's so much more expressive.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
I love how like Aglaea knows that she steals and is like all for it.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Wait, I wanna get this just in case if I want this for the thumbnail. I'm sorry, you know, I gotta do my thing, you know.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Oh yeah, she does.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Oh wait, so she was already a demigod?
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this
Oh,
chatter?
she's cute. She's adorable.
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
Wait, this is cute. This is adorable.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
And does that mean if she could see the mud and everything that Aglaea can actually is not blind yet?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh. Oh, she got... Oh, wait, that's how... Is that the boots from...
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
I'm sorry, they keep changing this. I love it. I actually love that they're doing this, because now you could see things. Oh.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Is that based on a... Wait, I know it's not the... There's no way this is supposed to be a reference to the winged sandals for Hermes, because... Well, I mean, Hermes is also under the Thieves, too. Thieves does cover Hermes. Because I thought Hermes would have been... The sandals... sandals of Thalia, I think, are more of Triby's thing. But I guess they could have just done both?
Put them on, Cyphra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Aww. Wait, that's cute.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Wait, that's cute.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
I want to know their history, actually.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
That's so funny. What is he?
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
What? Okay.
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The Gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
Oh no, Cypher, no! Poor Bartho.
How generous you are, boss lady Cypher.
Honestly, considering she just didn't have to actually give you anything, that's actually pretty generous.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
I kind of love their relationship, honestly.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Oh. Okay, so there's an official tribe of cat ladies in Dolos. Okay, interesting.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that?
Wait, this is actually cute.
Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh. Wait, she knows that someone's...
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Alright, this means we could try Cypher now, right? Alright, let's... Oh, whoops, my wrong button. Wait. Right. Yes, this is what I wanted. Wait, I don't have a... Wait, what's a good team with her? I know Acheron is supposed to be a good team, but unfortunately, I actually don't have Acheron. I know, what a sin I have committed. But I also heard Fei Xiao could work.
Your call. I can take either side.
Cypher. Does the... Actually, I'm curious. Does the Trailblaze say... Does she say anything? Okay, she doesn't. Okay, I was just curious. Robin? Okay, Cypher is follow-up, right? We'll keep Ling Sha, actually, for now, for the healing. Also, Fei Xiao would be good for the... Hey, yo, let's go! Cypher! Ah! Alright, what does she do with her technique again? I guess I'll just wait till we fight an enemy. Or, nah, that's fine. I'm impatient. Let's go.
Cat and mouse time!
Oh. Oh, wait, she does turn invisible. Does she get, like, gain coins or something like that? Okay, no, well, I guess we don't know.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Orynyx? Do you think you can handle it?
I heard a theory that the Flame Weaver can copy the might be able to copy the abilities of the demigods. So I'm wondering if this might be the Flame Weaver, but that'd be so weird.
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
No, that was definitely a side quest that they definitely cut because everyone complained about things taking too long.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. All self-taught.
Wait, where are we going again? Oh, yeah, this way.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Oh. That's the Black Tide.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
You can just smell that? What the
treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to gray mystery and that pink squirrel.
You can just smell that? What does coin smell like? It's metallic, I'm assuming.
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartholos activated evacuation mode on everything the Earth did. What?
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Amphoreus.
All right, this kiss assing is getting a little suspicious.
Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
No way. Is this a guy supposed to be pretending to be Bartholos from the what's the cleaners, quote unquote? There's no way. They would have to float.
I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Yeah, how does Cypher spend her money?
Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
Is that how she thinks she's gonna get away from it? That's so weird. Because greed doesn't necessarily...
Uh-huh.
Oh, whoops.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
What? What's going on?
You're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
What is going on? Well, she obviously knows he's not real, but what is going... He's not... What does she mean by that? There was no one else here.
This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Here we go round the river of souls.
What a...
Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
What a song, dog.
What are you even singing?
You're totally out of tune.
Oh, do we get to fight that thing now?
There's a big guy guarding this place.
All right, let's go. Oh, shit.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Where's the face? Does this thing have a face?
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
Something's off. Something feels very off.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Wait, that was just... Okay, we get the tester out now. Let's go. All right, I'm curious. How does this work? I don't remember how she works.
Of money.
Wait, okay. How much? She's supposed to have like so much speed, right? Okay. Okay, whatever build they have, they don't have much speed on there. But 106, 51, that's some decent speed on there. Corrosion of the patron. Okay. Wait, is that count? Wait. Is this counted? Wait, hold on. Is that counted? High chances. Is this counted as a follow-up attack? Interesting. Okay. I think his face shot only, or is it just attacks? I forgot. Oh nope.
Yeah. Never hesitate. That won't do. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this
Well, I want
world
actually I want to see Cypher's ult. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have done that because I would. She's gonna destroy them. Whoops.
You're a stubborn one. I'll take it all. Allow me to purge the root. Found me.
Oh, there you go. That's the.
Fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
She's fun.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! I mean, squeak!
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, Boss Lady Cypher.
I love that. Boss Lady Cypher. I can't wait to pull for Boss Lady Cypher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
It's crazy that she could just smell treasure? Actually, literally?
Huh. Is this?
Journal of a 16 refugee. Oh, oh my god, this is long. Okay. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tides. That's already 5 steps. The priests insist on merely seasonal high tide. Having lived in Sixia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water level. So it's constant rising level. I went fishing for 3 days. Beneath the surface, he glimpses strange shadows, not human in form yet, but singing outline after receiving high fever. Is that supposed to be the black tide? These feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations. There's the Anzo family. Well-mannered, laughing, clearly mimic Pagusa's. What? Prices in market have risen 30%. The process. It just sounds like things are just getting more and more chaotic. Last night, strange music and modulated there wasn't as seemed to rise as the low, haunting melodies. Music compelling the shores. They claim goddess in the water performed and wanted to get close. Is this a silence? Because she took Fagusa's core flame. Have forbidden all forms of musical performance at this point. And she really liked playing the violin. Nora, the cloth merchant, she was a spirit. Styxia, a prophetic sea musician. Yes. Our family, Milan, journeyed to Aquila together. While bearing tired, we planned to step away. Traveling for last night, Milan's youngest child developed high fever. I decided to this morning back at Styxia all night. From distance, there several other fleeing townspeople. They brought the seawater. Styxia has begun color. Tonight. Akuma is now within reach. Okay, so this is like the last years or last few months, last moments of Styxia, I guess.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma,
simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's priestly court?
Oh, that's not what I expected.
Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't
She didn't
a big
tell him.
deal.
She didn't tell him.
Snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
She definitely didn't tell him. She's baiting him. She's baiting him.
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
That is hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
I'm waiting for this to go down. Something's going down. Something feels so off right now. It's
Where did
downright
this roadblock
awkward.
come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zagreus?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
This was definitely a fetch quest, and they definitely found a way around it.
Hand of Zagreus, my darling. Activate.
Is he Zagreus? And that's like the thing? This was definitely a fetch quest. They tried to, and they found a way to make it faster. I appreciate it, though. I do.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Is Bartholo's referring to Bartholomew, the pirate?
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I have?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh, is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Is he trying to gaslight her? What the hell's going? What is going on? What is going?
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wait, I love that.
When it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Damn.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's amazing.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging. Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire began who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it all alone me.
Okay, I thought they were not gonna have us do it. I thought that would be funny. All right, let's see. I'm pretty good with these. I'm fairly sure. Watch me say that. I just completely botched this. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That was easy. It was a simple one. Claim treasure!
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
He turned around.
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
Oh!
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cypher.
I could hear sad music.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya.
Sad music is playing.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Wait. Was Aglaya the reason Dolos isn't around anymore? Cypher's hometown?
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
Aww.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see Lens.
Oh, is that why they're split apart? It's because it's Hycealans. I guess that makes more sense. Is because Cypher blames Aglaya for Hycealan's death?
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cypher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Like, high key, Cypher's abilities are kind of crazy. She's able to, like, travel insane distances within a seconds. Like, actually, legitimately, she is... her abilities are insane. And she's able to copy people's, like, whole entire appearances.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Aw.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Wait, what? What? Wait, what?
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left.
I think something else is on her mind, Bartho.
Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. Where did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the black side. Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
What happened at Dawncloud?
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Oh, I knew it. I was like, he is... Wait, does that mean she never passed the trial of the core flame? She just has it? She just never passed it?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
So she just has his core flame, I'm assuming? I mean, I assumed he was like a remnant of Zagreus or something like that, but so I'm not too shocked, but the fact that she's able to use the abilities means she has control over the core flame.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, so...
Cyphera, your face.
Okay, proof. This is okay. Great. I thank God this proves something. Okay. So the when I there was a bit of confusion that whether or not the Chrysos heirs bleed golden blood before they receive the core flame. Which this proves it does now. They 100% bleed golden blood before they receive the core flame. Because I know there was a bit of confusion with that. And I think this probably reveals that if they have golden blood, that they are now that they're not just a Chrysos heir, that they are also someone that is compatible with the core flame.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysos heirs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and...
She's kind of like her big sister.
Stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
Ooh.
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
Aw. Wait, this is cute and sad.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Damn, wait. Damn.
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place.
that's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Okay, we're just switching. Oh, these folks in black. Oh, all right, Don Hung, fuck him up. Dude, I have no doubt in my mind. Don Hung, I swear to God, please. I swear to God, if you lose. There's no way. I'm not responding to provocation, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
But it doesn't seem to be pushing anything. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. That's some, like... that's some... Damn, that is some next level hating. Holy shit. That is some next level hating.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
The fuck? Wait, that's wild.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
This actually reminds me, I'm not sure if any of you would even recognize this, but there's this, I think his name Kengan Ashura. There's like this one character where they kind of forced to like just listen to the speakings of a person nonstop for like every part of their day, and they became that person. So like this is like kind of like that. And still they endure. An organization pestering through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. They truly so terrified of Aranova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos, to ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal, maybe no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where the Trailblazer is now. If they're talking to me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Damn, he has absolutely no concern. Don Hung's like, dude, I'm kind of bored. Just hit me already. Is that Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Don Hung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here.
Dude, Don Hung was about to swing. Let him swing.
Your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, Her blood is on your hands.
Aglaia is what? They didn't off-screen her, what? Well, that's exactly how I expected that to happen.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Oh shit. Bro, you sound cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
No fucking shit he is.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
God damn. Nah, Finon, you should just kill him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like it's a bad idea to let him go.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Grysos heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Due to the force, the World Wide Web operations will temporarily suspend. Please stay calm and remain at your homes. What's going on? Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal. Wait, no fucking shot. Wait, also, there's no way this would work, because if she died, then she would have... Unless it's like a remnant of her power? There's no way they off-screen Aglaia.
Is this blasted? Those guys...
There's no way they... She's still alive. She just like, faked it. There's no way. Was it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way...
Finon, you should have killed the motherfucker. I'm gonna be honest.
I won't be merciful this time.
You shouldn't have been merciful at all.
Cartonis?
Oh, she's alive.
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaia. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
I know they implied that she jumped, but I'm kind of mad they off-screened it.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
And also, I knew she wasn't like dead.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aquila?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
I kind of love how Chartonis is the Yoda to all the Chrysos heirs.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners. Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
I wonder what's going on, because I don't, okay, I already know that even though, like, the Chrysos heirs are going to die, I don't think they're gonna actually die and go away from the story. Like, I think in Era Nova, we're gonna meet all of them together again, because this is still 3.3. But that still doesn't mean that I feel like they should have showed her death a bit more. They did play this in a fairly interesting way, but I guess they have a lot of, probably have a lot of deaths to go about. I would have loved to know more about Aglaia and Cypher's backstory, because
Don Hum came back before us.
That was interesting.
Maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
Oh, she really did jump.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
I'll stay here to lead
Okay.
the... Also, Miss Hyacinth.
The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such news. Yeah, no shit, dog. I'm kind of sad though. I know. Okay, admittedly speaking, like they probably couldn't show her like jumping, like realistically. Like it's Hoyo can't do that. I don't think. Not just for a lot of reasons. I'm not gonna dive into it, but I can understand why Hoyo wouldn't be able to technically show that. Though I do kind of wish they did show. I mean, if she was stabbed in the heart with a dagger, I feel like I wish they kind of showed that.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. They must be. Ooh, they must be sad. Oh, that sucks for Tree being treated. I just thought about that.
Great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
Ooh, that's foreshadowing if I've ever heard one.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
That's what I was thinking too.
You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Though, to be honest, I probably should have expected them to do something with the Chrysos heirs, like assassins, the Chrysos killers, the cleaners. Because they had to show how kind of fucked up they are, but like, I hope they show up later in the story with something. Because if this is all just to explain away Aglaya's death, it's a little shaky at best. I feel like this could work if... Obviously, Aglaya has other plans, right? And they already pushed the fact that Aglaya was already, like, on her last legs, but... They have to keep the fact that the cleaners are more than just this, right? Like, they have to show up later in the story, even if it's just, you know, just something small, but, like, they have to show up later.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Oh, that was so sad. Wait, that
Lady
was so
Treby,
sad. Oh, no.
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era. The posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. Heard during your travels, head to the books and write it down. I guess, I mean, they're saying to view it. Oh, whoops. How do you view the... God damn it. Nope, that's not it. Okay, this sounds like a dumb question, but how do you view your phone? Am I dumb? Nope, that's not how you do it. No. Yeah, no, they took away the phone option. How am I supposed to see the memory fragment? Oh, duh. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm so dumb. Aggie. So, you really don't have any... take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. The medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Aww. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie, go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be gentle and quiet. I hope my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Fine not, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Well, she did plan this, I say.
Vinan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the
deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford.
Interesting.
I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Aquila still has you to guide them, Finan.
Wait. She doesn't actually mean a literal blaze in the sky. Okay, so she meant for her to be killed by them. Okay, that makes sense why it was so uneventful then. But at the same time, I don't know where the blade is coming.
You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaia, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaia has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Finon, Cartosis has arrived.
Cartonis.
Oh, is he getting the new sword?
What brings you to Marmoreal Palace?
Oh, perfect timing.
I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
Damn, he's huge.
How are you holding up? I wanted to see.
Damn. Dude, what a G, bro. Cartonis might be my favorite character in Amphoreus, I'm not gonna lie.
Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
The new sword! It is so... Wait.
You've completed it.
Wait, why is it sick looking? Dude, it is actually such a cool sword. Hold on. That might be up there in fantasy swords. That is a pretty sick sword.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
That's also a fairly sick name. Dude, this is the sword you see at the final boss, and you're like, I got Dawnmaker. Now I can one-shot the boss now.
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker.
Well, the thing is, Finon, as the leader of the Chrysos heirs, technically has to get his court flame then. Right? That's like part of the deal, right? Like, to be the leader of the Chrysos heirs, you should probably be a demigod.
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
Okay, before we get to this point. That is so wild. Because everyone's theory and thought was that, well, obviously it was like back with was that Finon was Flame Reaver, not just because of the 10th Thoracic Verba and killing My Day like that, but everyone assumed it was because of the sword was similar. And it seems like it's the opposite. Everyone thought that it was because Finon gains the sword from Kefali, from something, and it becomes the Flame Reaver's sword through like some twist, right? But he made this sword based off of the Flame Reaver. So it's the opposite. So if he becomes the Flame Reaver and that sword breaks apart to become like the Flame Reavers, it becomes a paradoxical loop because he would never be able to get that sword if it wasn't for the Flame Reaver being around.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
She's also with you. I mean, she's kind of smiling, so I mean, she's not wrong. I'm talking about Mem, by the way. Holy shit! All right. Oh, we go straight into
the holy city continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look, Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy.
Oh,
I
I thought
painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes.
I thought that was a Goliath. That was actually Anaxa. Also, he's kind of a G for that one.
The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together.
Oh, the golden thread literally stitched the world's wounds together. That's clever. That is clever.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Damn. Hell yeah.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
Be careful, listen. There's something special about a man of letters. Damn, alright.
Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer, Aquila. Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
Aw, let's go!
People, better people!
Let's go!
Better people, better people, better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Interesting. He does have a way with words. I have to admit, that was good. That was good, Finon. Oh, sevens.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Also, wait, sick? That's a great image. What? Oh, you see all the people who died. Well, she is death, so it's a little bit different. But Aglaya, Castoris, Trinan, Anaxa. Oh, this is good. Okay, I know he said, you know, be better with your hearts and everything, but I also do think y'all should do something about Canis. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I mean, hunting them down probably would help with the flame chase. I mean, just not having the constant worry of being stabbed in the back might be good. Just a thought. I know, but I didn't want to ruin your moment, Finon. That was a great speech, great pose. Your sword looking great. Can't wait to watch it go evil. But, you know, it's great. Also, the music was great, too. I like that.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
God damn it, Trian.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Oh,
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
oh, she disappeared. No, they did a thing.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Damn, alright, then Naxa just...
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable.
How is he able to communicate with them? Is it through Aglaya's bracelet?
Ever since we
or is this
first
just
met,
kind of like a metaphorical
you've
thing?
seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
Oh.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aquila.
Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans.
Oh, interesting.
The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Oh, interesting. I was just... So they're gonna leave it to a vote at the end. Well, he might still just make it happen because of necessity. Let's like if the Flame Reaver comes over, like he has to do it, and the world's destroyed. But that's interesting.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
Oh, so this is his imagination.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Mighty! Wait, no, but you're still around, that's why.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
Mighty! But he's not dead.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable.
Aww.
I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
Oh, that's some foreshadowing.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Cyrene?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Oh, she sounds so much like Mem, like he had to notice.
Yes, Cyrene.
Is she gonna show up?
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
I was right. I guess not fully, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how to count that, but... Oh, this is so good. God damn it. Like, these are all... I have to do this because they're all, like, good thumbnails, but this is... The pink is really pretty with it. And the music is really good.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphra, you... seamstress. Tell me.
I still love you could hear the amazing just change, like that you could hear Aglaea's emotions 1,000 years ago. It's like so crazy.
Does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Goldweaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds.
Is Cypher trying to steal it?
Nice! Got it. Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Oh, I never thought she was a Robin Hood-like character, but that's actually kind of cute.
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphra?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects.
To be fair, every heroes group needs at least one rogue.
But I still want to be worthy of you.
I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Damn, that's a line. Even thieves can dream is a line. That's a bar.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Oh, so Dolos was a whole city of thieves.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
That's literally her power.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh.
It's actually got me thinking about something, and not just with the Chrysos heirs, but I was thinking about this fairly recently. Is that with Pathstriders, and I guess for this one case too, is like, I wonder how their powers show up. Not in the sense of like how it actually happens, but like what physical form does it take on? And her saying that, and then she's able to basically make lies into truths as part of her powers from Zagreus, or trickery. I wonder if like a Pathstrider's powers show up based off of individually the person's needs or wants, right? I don't know, it's an interesting thought. I guess maybe for the Chrysos heirs too.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Is this the first time they talk? This is such an interesting combo to have a conversation.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit, it managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
It's so funny when she's like, when she calls Phynon boy.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
He's right.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
Just Phynon, just call her.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
I'm sorry, I cut you off.
They didn't get everybody.
I want to just
To
hear
this day,
how
we
angry
still
he sounded
haven't
when he said that.
found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Okay, I was mentioning how I was hoping that like the cleaners would show back up. I'm glad they did, because now it kind of confirms Aglaya's like ultimate scheme, which was to basically, from what I'm understanding, is that she knew she was gonna die anyways, so she was willing to just go ahead and just use her last moments to make sure that Akuma fully supported the flame chase, and that before the final part, they could just get rid of all the people that could stab him in the back at the end, which is interesting.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
Finon needs that like now too, right?
We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
Doesn't he need it before they're gone?
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Not the first choice for a guard of the core flame, but makes sense.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
His angry face is so funny the way they put it here. I'm sorry.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akuma closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akuma yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akuma because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Ah, that's not oh, that's not good. That's really bad actually. Wow. Oh, oof. Ooh, that's really bad.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Why is it like a thing that Finon can't get his core flame until the last moment? I'm not understanding why she doesn't just go grab the core flame now before they go to Aquila, because he has all the support
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
It's such an interesting voice to use for little Ika.
I know,
Her fat
little
fuck-ups.
Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, I...
Doot doot.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Interesting. Wait, can we use Hyacinth? Yes, we can. Ah, yes. Just to change up this real quick. Boom.
Hey, have you ever seen a rainbow-colored sky?
Ah, yes. Now this is gonna be a broken team. There we go. Hi, Hyacinth. All bubbles and rainbows. This one. So if you guys don't know, I take breaks in between recording sessions. So everything right now that I'm playing is like Thursday, May 22nd. Literally like a day and a half maybe after the patch comes out. And and everything I played before was Wednesday, the day right after. And I woke up today and I just went on YouTube and Instagram, and the first 5 videos were all leaks and spoilers. Mind you, I didn't click on any of them. I got out of the app as soon as I could because obviously I make reactions. I have to try to make it as genuine and as possible. I also don't want to be spoiled, and I also make theories, so I also need to make sure that I don't know whether they're right or wrong, right? I'm just thoroughly. It's not about actually finishing the game, the chapter in like a day and a half, right? Like I've seen people do that. I tried to do that too because I want to get these reactions done as fast as possible. It's the fact that someone or some people, I'm not saying you guys, my audience is pretty good about leaks and everything, but like some people finish this whole entire probably 10-hour story, finish it, cut it, edit it, possibly voice over it, I'm not sure, but edit it, and then put a video out there, make a thumbnail too, all in 4K in less than 2 days of this thing coming out. This is a 10-hour quest, and they had to then edit everything. That, I'm not sure if I should be impressed or concerned.
It's squishy.
But I'm just saying, that's wild. That is crazy. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm gonna get onto the story quest, but like, holy shit. Alright, Hyacinth, and... Oh shit, there's Fat Fuck. Alright. There you go. What are we doing here, Hyacinth? Hyacinth, what the hell do you feed this thing?
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
The lesson?
I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Wait, what?
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there,
that's good.
Don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't?
He's like, if y'all fuck up, I didn't say shit, alright?
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
I find it weird that he didn't like start with that.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Finon is that one smartass kid in class. I can already tell.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction. Finon of Ides Elysiae.
Does he not have a last name, or is it? Caster is.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Hyacinth saving the day. Let's go.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
And Nox is like, God fucking damn. They should know where they're going. The Chrysosaurs, they should know where they're gonna go. Dead.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anax's nemesis.
Oh, but I thought he picked her out.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
I feel like if a teacher said that to me as I was about to graduate with that smile, I'd be very concerned. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be so concerned.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finon of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Out loud? To everyone?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
God. Wait, Cersei's picked this person to cultivate knowledge in people? Oh, shit.
I didn't say.
Castris loves him.
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but
Aw, she actually called him by his full name.
I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
Ah, yes. This is why he picked her, because she actually is interesting.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
I feel like Anaxa's gonna be like, this is actually interesting.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
He sounds more interested.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era.
Oh, that's actually quite interesting. I would have never thought about that. She actually puts up a really good point, because when we learn about history, there's a great thing that I was told by a history teacher. I still remember to this day is history is his or her story. This is how he said it. And it's an interesting perspective, because if you think about it, we learn about all these names, and those names cover that era. Like when we learn about Napoleon, there's Napoleon's era in France, and there's a few other notable figures, but we don't really hear about that many people because they were that influential to that space, right? It's actually a really interesting perspective to look at things in history.
What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Celiosi's name remains.
I know recently there's been much more of an effort from historians to try to actually do something like this, especially with the onset of the internet. But even all the way back to, I think it was like World War II, World War I, there was much more of a effort put to recording stories and preserving things from the everyday soldier or person that went through history.
Her brilliance
Makes you think, really.
had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
I don't think that's gonna work for you, Hyacinth. You're gonna have to take on Aquila's core flame. I don't think that's gonna work.
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation.
I wonder if that's why I wonder, because there's like a point where she has wings in her splash art, which I'm sure they're gonna show, like her after getting core flames going. I wonder if she will actually rip out her own wings. That would be kind of an interesting difference because of what would happen.
To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Oh, I would have loved to see Anox's reaction, but knowing him, he'd probably be like, all right, next.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacinth?
Danny, what are you doing here?
I feel like Don Hung ends up at the Grove a lot. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Vinai mentioned you were gearing up for another campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
Wait, what?
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
You can track where their souls are? The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
I don't think... Oh, they put a butthole on the goddamn thing. I don't think the overfed Pegasus is gonna do shit. I'm sorry.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be a smooth sailing. Well, I mean, you're talking to the girl who probably could give you permission to leave. Post everything going well, right?
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
I wouldn't be surprised. Dan Heng has some random shit up his sleeves, man. That's not it. But I'm starting to question how real everything after a conversation with a member of the everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Doot doot. God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. Dude, Hyacinth, the vet called, and they're wondering why your horse is a plushie now. What the hell did you feed this thing? The wings must be like a bee's wings, because that body is not equivalent to how it can fly.
Nope, I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Is Dan Heng officially the express guard? I'm not sure if I knew that. Wait, is he actually? I thought he was like he was just the archivist. He handles the. You know what? We're moving on. All right. I can't wait. I know it's gonna happen. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I can't wait to see Dan Heng's dragon form again.
The chroma coffer is vibrating.
The chroma what now?
There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
The chroma who now? Oh, what the fuck? What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was something I forgot about.
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction.
Is that how you got this guy? Actually, I want to know the history of how you got this guy, because apparently he was a majestic Pegasus. Can you explain to me how this happened?
Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Why here, though? Because this is the grove. Why are they here? Right. Doot.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase.
So, as a little context, I think it's quite interesting about Hyacinthia. If you don't know, I should explain this now before we get really deep into the story. Hyacinth's name comes from Hyacinthus, I believe, is the full name. A Spartan prince that was the lover of Apollo, the god of the sun. Is supposedly it's like Helios and Apollo's domain of the sun is very flip-floppy, but Apollo was also god of music, god of a lot of things, god of music, prophecy, a whole bunch of different things. Honestly, he was probably the god of being multi-talented and a lover of many, but he was a lover to this Spartan prince. And as the story goes, is that as they were playing discus, Apollo I think it was Apollo or Hyacinthus threw the discus out, and Zephyr of the west wind got jealous of their love because they were being very lovey-dovey, and blew the wind back in a way that the disc would hit Hyacinthus's head and basically kill them. Apollo, like in his grief, turned Hyacinthus into the flower, the Hyacinthus flower, which is this very pink and purple, which is actually how Hyacinth gets her color, flower. Actually, I think it's more of a deep purple, so it's interesting that they chose, rainbow sparkles here. But it's interesting because obviously there's an initial tie with the wind, and Apollo is also sometimes seen as the sun god. It depends really who you talk to. There's supposedly a myth about Helios giving Apollo the domain of the sun, but there's an initial tie here between her, the wind, the sky, and the sun. That's which is a very interesting perspective on how they took that myth. There's also the aspect where I mentioned in my previous theory that Hyacinth could be connected with Icarus because of the Golden Epic trailer with Castris, where all of the Chrysos heirs were showing their deaths, and it looked like her wings were essentially falling off, and she was falling from the sky. I don't know. It just wanted to give you context from a Greek mythology perspective from her name before we get like deeper into her story.
The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with her ancestor. He doesn't look happy.
Who has awakened me?
Yo, this voice is really deep compared to this guy.
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
It feels almost too deep for him, but it still kind of works.
So
the voice,
our
I mean.
Bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
How the hell does he know what age it is?
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion.
He was like, I never thought it would get off the ground.
Hyacinthia, you look very young. And you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
Yo, honestly, he's actually he's not wrong.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
Because I feel like she's gonna do it either way.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk.
I want to check something really quick. Yes. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to check. Crispus, Greek word, is in the New Testament is mentioned as the chief ruler of Signog of the Corinth, Signogio of Corinth, who converted to Christianity by Paul. Crispus's Latin origin. Okay, so I just wanted to check. Actually, I should check Seliosi. Seliosi?
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend
I need to find the
fissures in
name. I need to see if I'm spelling it right
the
later.
wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within.
Hell yeah. I bet you it was the Pegasus. That's what he's sensing.
Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth. Did he not mention... Did he not see this thing? I just want to... Is this just a normal sight in Amphoreus? I just want to point this out. Like, no one's saying shit.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Oh, wait, she has to get many of them? Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's spirits, priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time. What the hell? Wait, what? Made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis. Excuse me, I'm expecting a buff from Don Hung now. What?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents at my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Do they all know he can just control water, just like as a normal thing? I'm just curious.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met with your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be waiting. Doot 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 doot.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Can we see this? Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
The Vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises, but this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Cypher?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphie?
Aw, Syphie? Wait, Syphie's a cute name. Aw.
It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
Oh, wait, that's so sweet. No.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off.
That's so cute. She calls her big sis. Wait, that's adorable.
Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Wait.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, Big Sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
Wait, that's cute. I like the whole entire envelope and the stamp.
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Okay, that's a little concerning because Akuma doesn't have Nightfall. And I don't think she just meant by the time. So she's expecting something to happen.
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher.
Oh, they've never met.
I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Oh, okay. Damn, she does not mince words. Okay, here. I just wanted to check Celiosi is if there's a Greek is there like a Greek name for that, or is that supposed to be like Helios? Selinus. Celiosi, there's no actual word for Celiosi. The closest is Selena, which is the goddess of moon, which is kind of also mixed in. It's like mixed in Selena and Helios, which I guess would make sense because that's sun and moon in Greek. Well, sun and moon gods and goddess. Selena is goddess of the moon, and Helios would be god of the sun. Interesting. So that's an interesting way to put that.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphie. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Cinny. Cinny's such a funny name.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
I kind of want to know what Celiosi looked like.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious.
Excuse me. I think it's very serious.
You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Does Aquila have claws?
Syphie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coins of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akuma lending a hand.
Aww. Honestly, I feel so bad for Treeby, because, like, honestly, she's technically seen all these people, like, all of the Chrysos heirs and demigods come and go. So it must be really hard. It really must be tough, especially after, like, seeing Aggie fall.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphie's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I'm kind of shocked, like, to be honest, to like a real sense. I'm kind of shocked that like Trebios doesn't like seek like vengeance, like heavily so. By the way, I'm running here because I forgot a treasure chest last time, but like, you know what I mean? I feel like if anyone wanted revenge the most, it would probably be Trebi. Or maybe she's too old and wise for that.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with... Oh, it's interesting they give you... Is that Celiosi? Is that how Celiosi looks? I could understand the warlike.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra.
Oh.
Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios?
Oh, okay. Wait. Please tell us about... Look, Fagusa, I think we already know that's his silent... I don't know how to pronounce it right. His silence. But we don't know who his Giorios is.
Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Okay, it is a mountain dweller. Okay, interesting. Wait, does that mean we get a playable mountain dweller? Dude, that would be sick. I would love to have a playable mountain dweller.
As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaia? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Oh shit, she's familiar with her.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
It's interesting to me that these ghosts have an immediate understanding of how long it's been.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long.
That makes me wonder about how Cypher and... Well, I can understand Trebios because she split herself into 1,000 pieces, so theoretically her soul was already split. But like, I'm like, what about Cypher? Because Cypher's been around for a pretty long time too.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
My god, look how much taller she is to Mason.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yeah, she's right behind. She was just here.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts.
Yeah, because you were short.
But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use.
I wonder if these
General
blessings...
Ectra is so different from how the records described her. Alright, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
I wonder if there's a... If they actually... If she does it... Does she actually get, like, an actual blessing? Like, this is not just, like, a... You know, a metaphorical blessing. Or, like, more like a... Just a blessing by a person, but, like, an actual, like, you know, power or something.
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestors' spirit said to you?
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I'm not sure if you could hear it, but there's a puppy that like absolutely hates my guts outside, and it just like screams it just screams and barks every single time it passes my door. I'm good with dogs, mind you. Just that dog.
Gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Wait, what? Why? Is it because Seliosi died there?
Here.
Oh, thank God. Castrum Kremnos. Can we say hi to Maide?
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
Can we say hi to him? I never knew they had lava rivers here. He sent a message earlier. Carried by thunder, warned us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Oh. Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
Interesting. And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Grataros.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's awkward. Ooh, that is awkward. I didn't know Grataros was that old. I mean, he looked old, but... And she saved him! Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne. All those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Kratos must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth. Aww.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
Has she ever met her beloved granddaughter?
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacinthia.
I kind of shocked that she would have been able to meet her in her life.
Cynthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8?
Oh.
Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness.
I'm assuming she picked the pendant.
Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing.
Aww.
I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world.
I wonder if that's like a on purpose thing, because everyone else chose to be strong and powerful or wise. But to become the sky, you would have to be kind. And that's maybe like where they're playing into this. Because the overarching idea is that, you know, like one could see it as kind of like the sky watches over all and protects all, right? Like they are they shade, provide sun, give rain, provide life. Everyone sleeps under the sky. And so I wonder if that's how they're kind of playing it, as that because she chose kindness, kindness is what ultimately the sky needs, and not strength.
When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
See, I think that's where it's going.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia,
then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Aww.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance.
Interesting.
Aquila,
Ooh.
the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
Wait, this is some sick art. I'm assuming that's Celiosa. Holy shit, she looks sick. They literally made her hair Is she Malvika? What is this? This is wild.
Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens.
So I guess her name really is a mixture of Selena Helios, because she has sun and moon here.
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents.
Damn.
In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye.
Is that why there's no... the rest of the sky is in Amphoreus is like there's no sun in the sky?
The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall, with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions.
Huh.
She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Interesting. Huh. So technically
Today's the day.
Technically the first Titan to fall was Aquila. But what, so we're not fighting Aquila, we're fighting someone who is essentially had to take Aquila's place, but wasn't able to. All they were able to do was just hold up the sky and not see. Okay, this makes sense, because I was thinking in my head that why wouldn't they try to take the core flame of the sky first? And it's because it was already taken. It's just it didn't exactly work out the way they thought. So now they basically have to retake it from probably Celiosi. From Celiosi, who probably went mad again and again. Probably went mad in Aquila's body. That's interesting. This makes a lot more sense, honestly, because I was just thinking, like, why wouldn't you go for the sky first and make sure that everything's good? But this makes a lot. It works.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Sveinen. Let's go talk to him.
I'm curious where this is going. Is he taking Kefali's core flame?
This is a big ask, Namazani.
Namazani?
I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
Honestly, he sounds much more leader-like now.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
I never show up late for important things. Well, maybe I'll go back and grab a quick nap.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else.
Aw, that was a joke. Fine on.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
But don't you have to take the core flame too? A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
And sincerely, I'll miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating at... I wanted to know this too!
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova.
Would that affect anything? Right? I just... Because then the new Aranova won't have time. Because she has the core flame. Oh no, well, I mean, it's at Janice. Yeah, we're moving on.
Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing Seal Slammers...
Oh. So it's canon.
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I love how that's canon.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10 out of 12 time now. We could totally hope we'll win, dear fellow.
The last mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Aww.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaia who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Aw, where's Dan Heng? Quite the flatterer you aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
Hyacinth? Ah, yes, Hyacinth. It seems like a lot more celebrative than when everyone else got their court flame up, to be honest. Hyacinth got the nice part about this.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4,932 of the light calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames.
Because of us, I'm just saying.
And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Is this where it takes place? Oh, okay.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
My head's still still on the idea that Georios was a mountain dweller, which basically means that we might get a confirmed playable mountain dweller, which would be amazing. Like, I want him. Like, can we just get a playable? Look at this guy. Look, I would love a playable him. That would be so sick. I do need more technique points. Can you imagine one of those guys with a giant, great, like, big ass sword, like a guts sword or hammer? That'd be sick. Immediate.
Thanks for waiting, Dan Heng. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akaveli jealous. Go home as soon as... Yes. Such an exciting adventure. March is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Oh, wait. Cutscene? Oh, not yet.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes. The Sunfolk worshipped the sun. The Rainfolk were devoted to storms. And the Winterfolk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color.
Yeah. Racism's bad, guys. Remember that.
They forgot
That's the
that.
lesson.
The light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors.
I second that, Hyacinth. Racism's bad.
The rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge.
I'm not gonna... Yeah,
And
we're gonna
I
continue
want
that
to
one.
use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth.
I'm interested in the concept that the Rainbow Bridge is a thing here, because the Rainbow Bridge is from Norse mythology. It's how people are able to go between the different 9 realms. I wonder if there's a Rainbow Bridge in Greek myth that I'm not aware of, or maybe they just kind of used it.
Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, cutscene!
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us
they
to
actually-
ascend to the skies once more.
Oh, shit!
Friends, let us soar together.
Wait, that was kind of sick. I was kind of hoping that we'd also see how the hell we get up there. Like, we're not just walking that, right? Okay, I guess
Flying
we
along
just...
the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
Oh, I wish we could have see us fly.
The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seliosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chased journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Do you believe in legends?
Even legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War.
Interesting.
But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her 2 winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled, yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Interesting. Wait, did we get Hyacinth? No, that would have been. Oh, I wish we got Hyacinth. That would have been perfect. I'm not gonna lie, the music here is kind of sick. It just has this like old school, like epic feel.
It's been so long.
You can't really hear it, but like
Maybe
right now.
the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
I think that's what she wants. Yes. Chests. Yeah, here you can see it. You can hear it now. So you can see it. You can see music. Well, it has that like old school, like epic feel to it that I kind of love.
Something's not right.
What the? Wait. What is that? Oh, is this a simulation coming to an end?
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is.
Wait, look at that.
All I can see is darkness.
I could see other things too, Finon. What's that on the other side?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests.
That's actually a good point. How do you farm in the sky?
To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Oh, is that why the thing's there? What's the appropriate resolution?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part
Oh,
of
so
the
this is a
ritual.
giant screen. Okay,
Let's go take a look.
I thought this was
It's
like.
dark, so watch your feet.
Oh wait, this is kind of like a. Oh, what's like the? I forgot the names of the screen. Those dome screens that you go around you. I mean, the Vegas has one, but like you could see the stars in the sky in front of you. That's really cool. Wait, what is this? Listen to the Titan's echoes. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Gather storms as wings hang 1,000, says eyes. I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos, that the unyielding may stand, and edge eagles soar beyond the clouds. Oh, shit. I forgot to actually press the audio. My bad. Oh, wait. Chest. Okay. Operate celestial globe. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
I thought you did. I thought that was the whole point.
That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Is Hyacinth's VA British? I could hear a bit of the accent. Leave it to the demigod of time.
We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time.
I feel like she really is the demigod of time, I'll be honest.
Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Alright, let's talk with the lady first. The past rainbook.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance.
God, imagine. Ah, damn. Imagine Imagine the weather being your sign of whether God favors you or not between two tribes. Oh man, I could see just discrimination in action from that.
May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
I feel like they used this same voice actress like 4 times for a deeper voice female character. Sunfolk.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. The divine set the stage and mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
I wonder if this is like kind of... So I mentioned this before, that I think that it's possible that all of the Titans are mechanical beings that control... That are kind of like in the... Because we're under the assumption that Amphoreus is a simulation, right? And it was kind of confirmed a little bit with Black Swan mentioning that it was a perfect example. So I wonder if the example of the original Amphoreus, all of these things were originally like machines, like life cultivation machines, and this was actually Aquila, and this screen was a weather controlling machine. And when they recreated it in Amphoreus, because they didn't create the history with it, they just basically gave them the machines. They started worshiping as a divine device. Because I mean, if you look at this thing, it's less like a Titan's power or anything, but it looks more like NASA's room where they control like the going up the space and everything. It's a giant monitoring screen.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Oh, it's a projection.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. Oh, what the fuck? That's creepy as shit.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. Ah, there! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight.
I feel like they did a really good job with Hyacinth's facial expressions. And also Cypher's is pretty good too, but hers, you could see the smaller details sometimes of her looking one way or another, or like being slightly excited or not, versus some of the other characters, it's kind of just like overly done one way or another. It's interesting.
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
It's also accurate to the voice like overwork, which is interesting as well. Also, music? Let's go. I love the epicness of it. Whoa. See, this is where I thought Aglaia was going to meet her end, if I'm going to be honest.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification is the future.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Activate compass. Oh, new puzzle. Observe starting point, finish, rotate the rings to finish the points with this. Red shaped fan represents the path. Select button, specific ring to rotate. I'll figure it out.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
I'll figure it out. Okay, that was not it. Okay, rotate the various rings on the compass to connect the inside and outside.
I think this should be right.
Oh, okay, yep, nope. Easy. I actually kind of like this puzzle. That's easy. That's pretty cool. I can see how this could be fun later, like when we were exploring.
Look, the rainbow.
Oh, and then we get the.
Well done. Now we can cross.
I'm not sure if you could hear that. See, I told you that dog hates me. By the way, this is like also outside. Like my door is locked and covered. Like you could hear it outside still.
Hey, careful.
Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
That's Ika's original form?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth, could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Is that Ika? Is that originally Ika? Yo, Ika.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila. It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
I love how ghosts are just normal in this world.
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Activate floating platform. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, this map is kind of sick looking. Yo, look at this. Not up still, but like, look at this. This is probably my favorite, like, map in Amphoreus. This is so sick.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me?
Was it confirmed that was a lady?
I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
We're gonna not fight right now. Oh, I need this. Okay.
That's another one?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive, but it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Is this the sun one, but it got corrupted?
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you?
Is that a yes?
Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
Aww.
understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she?
Oh.
Lord Solobus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solobus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Honestly, he's kind of legit for that. Hey. Due to the presence of Twilight, the field is...
Lord Solobus, please break free from the control of the Black Tide
Alright.
and return to your senses.
Alright, ma'am. Let's go fuck him up. Hey, yo, wait, yo, Solobus actually kind of has some hands, dude.
As you wish.
He actually does have hands. Hold up.
Eternal.
May the Faust. Yeah. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I unfortunately did not pull for Hyacinth because there's a lot of characters I want to pull for. Okay. I'm saving for Cypher, Saber, and Finon because I actually do. I do need Finon. I need a physical carry. All I have is Boot Hill. I'm sorry, Celiosi, but you're gonna meet death right now. Hey, she's nice though. I heard the end of the West Wind is actually pretty nice nowadays.
It's over.
Solobus.
They can talk? Hold your horses. This is actually speaking, very literally.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
She acknowledged herself. I'm just saying.
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
I know.
Solobus, you're finally awake.
Oh.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage.
Oh, hell yeah. That's how I imagined the dragon lion sun dude to sound.
Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solobus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
I mean, unfortunately, Hyacinth's hair doesn't light on fire, like apparently Celiosi's did, but a man can wish. That would have been sick. I would have pulled for Hyacinth if earlier.
Do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
He's gonna say that you're completely wrong.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth?
Oh man, I was right. Oh no.
Girl, You said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
Hey yo, he low-key kind of right though.
This long sword, heroic soul.
And their pink glove. And my bat.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solidus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness.
It's always the reasonable one.
You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Seliosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Damn, he is good with words. Yeah, does have a way of words, alright?
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Oh. That eyeball is so
That
creepy.
wasn't work. Flew away?
I'm not gonna lie, that eyeball creeps the help me out. Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Hey yo, dude has bars, dude. He has light.
Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Oh, she sounds so much nicer than the other dude. All right, let's go. I'll do all the exploring later when on my own time. Honestly, I thought about getting Hyacinth because she's also like such a good healer, and I only have Lingsha as a 5-star abundance character.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor.
Clamor?
This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide? The Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
It's kind of wild. I actually think it's kind of cool that the characters that we know now, like Cypher, Trebios, Aglaia, they're so old that history remembers histories of the characters that have already passed and died and heroes recognize them. It's kind of a really cool like story point to make.
So it was those two who made
See,
it
this
to
is
the
so
end.
cool. I think this is a really cool like story writing
What does that
thing.
mean?
It's such a small thing.
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
I'm not gonna lie, this seems like an overpowered thing. Why can't we use this in battle? I mean, I feel like that would be so OP. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, okay, cool.
It didn't work. The prayer's power didn't last long enough. And we couldn't get the fans to keep turning in the other direction. Maybe that device can help? Go check it out if you need to.
I kind of figured. I was like, it would never be that easy.
It looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer.
I'm not gonna lie.
Try to control
This
the
this
wind's
eye
direction
this
with this
eye
thing,
creeps
partner.
me. It creeps me the hell out. There's something just so wrong with that. Just saying.
The celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during the long, merciless years. You see those two giant circuits in the hall. Maybe we should try fixing them. Yeah, I think that's that's probably a bad sign. I don't know what that is, but it looks like a glitch. Glitch in the system.
Seem to be corroded
Glitch in the matrix.
Tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Alright, where do we go from here? We're gonna sneak by you. There we go.
Looks good.
No, we're good here. Ah, shit. Alright. Oh, I suck at these. See, as much as I am, you know, I do Hoyo prophecy. I do Hoyo prophecy. What the fuck am I talking about? Hoyo theories. I'm pretty bad at puzzles, even though this one was really easy. But other than some of the harder ones, I'm like I suck at it. I took like I remember one time at one of the Petticoaty Clocky puzzles, dude. I took so long. They might have purposely made these easier because of my dumbass.
Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
They're like, they watch some of the content creators and they're like, Jesus Christ, this guy is taking forever. Okay. This is Kefali's thing, right? I honestly thought Finon would be imaginary. Instead of, what's it called? Instead of physical. And I'm kind of glad he is because I actually don't know if we have a... When was the last time we got like a physical carry outside of Boot Hill, right? It's been a long time, right? And I'm curious about his kit. Please no one spoil it. But like, I'm curious about how he's gonna play. It's a destruction one. And I wonder if he's gonna use the HB mechanic that's been going on. It'd be interesting if he's just like physical Maide. That'd be hilarious.
The celestial globe.
So I don't know why something in me thinks that he's not actually gonna be what's it called, an HP scaler, because it feels like HP scaling is like the thing for Amphoreus, and I wonder if that's like he's gonna be the opposite because of what I feel like is gonna happen. But I am 100% sure they probably made these easier for people. Actually, maybe not. My dumbass still hasn't. Okay, well. So this has to be here. That does that. And that brings it back. Okay, so got it. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely made these easier because of us taking way too long in the story. They're like, okay, these guys don't know how to solve puzzles. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with... I think it's good to have harder puzzles, for sure. But I do understand the point of making the puzzles, not the battles. I think the battles should be tough. Making the puzzles a little simpler to get the story to be moving a lot faster. I think boss battles should be hard. But I think like just the side puzzles, you can make them easy on the story quest, and when you're exploring, to make them sometimes a little harder. That's just my opinion. Just because I think sometimes those side puzzles, if it's a little bit on the more challenging side, and it doesn't actually have anything to do with the story, like really, I think you can make it easier just to make it so that the story flows a lot faster. And I'm kind of glad they did that. But I do hope that some of the other puzzles that we see when I come back to explore are a little bit more difficult. And then I could take my time with that, because I'm not making reaction, but I'm also not just like thinking about the game, right? I want to like feel the story going on.
Change, celestial mural.
So far, I actually like the pacing of the stories, and I think everything feels good so far. I haven't felt like tired or anything of anything going on. God, the mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Interesting. Is Aquila really that cautious?
Do not mistake their behavior for weakness, warrior. I have faced down the tyrant of the sky. It is no hyperbole that their raging fire is capable of melting the firmament. Amphoreus's heavens exist because of their authority. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Seliosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
If the legend is a lie,
then there must be a reason behind its falsehood, right? The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Seliosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
I wonder if Seliosi wasn't actually a hero, or like was merged with the Titan.
Before we go, can you witness history with me?
Oh, am I going the wrong? Oh, it's this way. My bad.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Oh! So Seliosi is part sun and part rain?
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun folks are facing off against Seliosi.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky.
Oh. So Seliosi was angry for the gods, not because of the, well, probably because of the feuding people, but because Aquila struck down that one city that tried to go above the sky. You know, that's so interesting because I always took that one part in 3.0 to be such a small detail. I always took it to be just kind of like a thing that they were saying to just like explain away why people couldn't leave Amphoreus. But they really made it in, they're really making it into a major story point, which is kind of cool because it was just like really, really tiny foreshadowing. I honestly thought it was just to like explain the small explaining of the world building, right?
Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solobis!
Damn. All right, girl, go off.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The sun folk in the memories fall silent. Their expression are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solobis!
The hero Seliosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia.
Oh, she's gonna go down.
Waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunabis will lead the way.
I feel like something's gonna happen. She's gonna fight Aquila and be like, nah, I understand why Aquila's like that or something like that. I don't know. Feels like that's where they're hinting at.
Lady Lunabis, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan, then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
God damn. All right, fine on.
choose you.
No, there's definitely that. The Trailblazers' voice acting is different. It's 100% different.
Root here.
I dig the music though. I dig the battle music here. Definitely need a heal.
Your body and mine.
There we go.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, that was it? Okay, cool. I thought we would have to like multiple waves. The mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mirror.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here. Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass.
Interesting. I wonder if Celios and Lunabis are trying to like put their master to rest. Like what if Celiosa got like was tainted by the Black Tide even before she took over Aquila? Oh, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? All right. Okay. Am I missing something here? Oh, duh. Okay, I see now. I see now. Wait, hold on. There we go. I understand how this works now. Hold on. Nope, that was the wrong one. There we go. Got it.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabis.
We said compass.
Miss Hyson, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabis. I was not all that certain.
Oh.
But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
See, I think it's going back to the kindness thing, which is a little cliche, obviously, but like I think it's a very interesting because like I think the idea is that Celiosi wasn't able to take on the core flame properly because the Titan can hear it.
It said the Black Tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
I never thought about that. That's actually true. But what I'm thinking is that Celiosi was definitely like a warrior, right? Like super strong. Yeah, and she probably chose strength or something like that. Shall we stop to take a look? Oh. Wait, okay. What is that? Is that Aquila? That's probably Nikador, I'm assuming. Shattered thing, shattered mountain. What the hell? Or shattered hammer. But what I'm thinking is that they're probably the angle that Celiosi went mad with anger because she was like or mad with power and anger. Investigate. Here you go.
The Goose's Chalice of Plenty. This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquila's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter.
Oh, I want to know more about this one, because this is probably about Georios.
Georios, Aquila's nemesis.
That's interesting.
Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods. I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
I need to know the name of this mountain dweller because I want a playable mountain dweller so badly.
No question about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight.
Is that really the look like that?
Perhaps this could be called concept art?
No, I think that's probably real.
Aquila's most common form in the myths looks exactly like a giant eye in the sky.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly.
Something tells me that's not actually... Okay, I'm curious about this one. Who the fuck is this? Which Titan is this? It doesn't seem to match any of the Amphorean myths I've read. Is this the 13th Titan that we've heard of?
Maybe the ancient Sky Civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours. But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
Is this the 13th Titan? Or is this the, like, one of the depiction of, like, maybe the goddess that brought the Black Tide? Like the evil goddess? And in that case, the Black Tide would be, what we're thinking right now would be like, possibly like the chess players in the original Amphoreus. Like for the Path to Destruction. It would be interesting. And we kind of, the assumption right now is the chess player is a, if you don't know, the chess player is a Lord Ravager. And my thought is that they are created the Black Tide in the original Amphoreus, and thus when they created the simulation of Amphoreus, it reflected that. And oh my god, I use Mem's technique.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Listen to Celios' childhood story.
Legend has it Celios' father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celios' bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
Such an environment.
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins.
Ooh.
That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
Oh.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them.
I wonder if that means that any Chryso heir has golden blood, so it doesn't necessarily have to be the one. I mean, I guess she was compatible with Aquila in certain cases. Not then.
Was Celios' love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
I don't think so, by now. Dude, where the hell do you come from?
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
I would love to hear Lunabis's opinion on little Ika.
This little one.
Oh, thank you. Toot 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 toot.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
Is that her mother?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Toot toot.
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Seliosi.
Lady Lunibus?
Explain.
Little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Oh, little Ika's her child? Hey, yo! Hey, little Ika, yo, you're gonna have to buff up. You're gonna look like your mom. Come on. Hey, Ika, we're gonna be putting you on a diet starting today. I need you to take some.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Seliosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of sad we don't get to use Hyacinth in these fights. Mostly because I want to use my extra strong casters with her. I want to see how much better she is with casters than using like your average healer.
Aquila, they are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Alright, let's do this. Activate. Boom. I mean, shouldn't we not need to enhance our prayer? We are literally the demigod of time. I mean, I don't know how much that actually does, but I'm just saying. I feel like we shouldn't need to enhance our powers. Alright, let's go. Okay, I was gonna take the chest first, but
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think?
her mouth movement to the English dub is really good.
No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
She really said, "I'm a doctor, but..."
Let's try it this other way. We can do it!
Mimi.
Trust me, we can do anything!
That's a different line than what I've ever heard before. We can do anything.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
I kind of want to play the Penacony ones and hear the different lines. Ooh, all right. Let's Oh shit, I fucked up.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world.
I fucked up. Accidentally. Don't.
Every petal
No, we can run this
away
one, I
by
guess.
the
It should be
wind.
fine. It's an easy fight.
That hurts a bit. Embrace a new life.
Boom.
Please, Chip, return to dust.
What the hell is going on?
Some value as existence is unity.
Easy.
Allow me to purge
Heal.
thee of your body and mind.
And then Dragon go fuck up. Feel the power of death. Bleh.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. Look there. Those massive objects that look like hard drives. Huh. That's a little,
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see those two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are pronounced, not fully inserted in the slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source for the celestial globe. I think Don Hung is starting to figure out that maybe Amphoreus was a very technical. Amphoreus' titans were more machine than they are
Your intuition has always been good.
gods.
Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
I love how Ika's with him. Sorry, fat fuck.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore,
That's definitely her child.
I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Wait, I want to.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk's side? That is quite comforting.
Interesting. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. So maybe the hand of Zagreus can help us to put the portrait. Another thing that made me kind of realize that Bartholo, whatever his name is, was Zagreus, is that the voice was the same, if you've heard it.
That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one?
Hyacinth really is like, that's it? Just punch it in?
All good. Let's keep going.
Can we... Actually, no, let me see. Whimsy. Oh. Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you after you just kind of died. What was that? Sorry. Boom. Like my guess was
As
right.
expected, Grady is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus.
Why is she sounding like concerned when she said
We should
that?
return and check on the celestial globe.
She didn't sound happy about that. She sounded concerned. There we go.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Interesting.
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed a curse on this world, preventing Amphoreans from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Oh, so they can't. Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It is not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphoreans from reaching the world beyond the sky. I think it's Lygus. I'm gonna be honest.
We can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me.
All right, ma'am.
Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Investigate.
Oh, Daughter of Dusk. Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
I'm not gonna lie, these are sick portraits.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away. And I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
Damn, she had no belief that she was gonna fail.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed Daughter of Dusk, the invincible Daith under Night, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
Well, I don't know. You all kicked her out. Just saying.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you.
Oh, damn.
I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe.
That, dude, honestly, that is such a thing to say to someone who, like, hates you, is just cutting through it. I feel sorry for you. That's so demoralizing.
The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out of care for you all. I'll walk this path. On behalf of everyone, let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods.
Sorry to break it to you, girl.
When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, Daughter of Dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibus.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibus?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Alright. I obviously she thought this would turn the sky like good or something like that, or like she can control the sky, and didn't realize that this would have ended up really badly. So she had to probably like realize that something
Celiosi
about this guy is bad.
A mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend.
That's
Was he also a warrior?
actually a really good point.
Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I can be patient. I feel like we're about to get to
Lord
Aquila
Solibus is
fairly
waiting for us.
soon. Usually 3, like this is gonna be the final part of Celios' story, and then we're probably going to get to fight Aquila. That's usually how these go, right? Third time's a charm? Oh, where the hell are you going now?
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
This is the final battle between Celios and Aquila.
What exactly happened there?
Oh, this. Okay, yeah. No, we're definitely fighting soon.
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
I mean, that's understandable. I mean...
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of 2 clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphoreus.
This outcome was foreseeable. Their faith drove them mad. Celiosis was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I am ready, honored ones.
Before this, I'm actually quite interested. This has reminded me, I'm not sure how many of you guys actually played Metaphor ReFantasio. There's a part of that story where they talk a lot about how much faith drove to blind a lot of the people in a specific area. And this is kind of reminding me of that, where they sought change from this faith, but so many people were against it, but then realizing they were eventually wrong. I mean, this I feel like took a bigger turn and a lot more effect, but that was the first thing that came to mind.
No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history. A lie that's lasted for 1,000 years. I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles.
That's interesting because it's kind of like the idea that Cypher was talking about, that if everyone believes a lie, then it's truth.
And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Though, to be fair for Hyacinth, they kinda need to... Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Where do we go? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, okay. I do kind of like these puzzles, so it's fine. Let's go. Let's see now. Oh, this one's a bit interesting. Okay. Whoops, wrong one. So we have to get there. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, wait. So this could actually... Oh, interesting. Yes. So it can't go straight twice, right? Well, assuming you can go here to get a chest. So why does this work? Oh, okay, I see. I see! Okay, now I get it. I probably missed the chest before then. But you can probably redo it.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones. How did Lady Zeliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
I kind of like their character, honestly. I like Silly. What was it?
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds.
Oh.
The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Activate floating platform. All right, let's go figure this out. I feel like this is boss fight time. We're getting really close to boss fight time.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
God damn, Finanya.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
That's a little odd.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Is this the dome of the celestial mural? It's truly marvelous.
The dome still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds, we'll leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And...
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
There's a part of me that kind of... There's so many things that happened 1,000 years ago. There's a part of me that wishes they made like a prequel to understand what exactly happened 1,000 years ago, because I feel like that would have just been chaos incarnate.
Our pact
or like
requires
some
us to await the return of the
cutscene.
Skyfolk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame, we will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
Hell yeah! Alright.
Dawnmaker feels lighter and lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade.
I don't know.
With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn.
I don't know why when Finon said that, I feel concerned. That was supposed to sound epic. I feel concerned because I feel like that's implying something else.
Eternal.
Okay. Let's see. All right, Casterus.
Wilt here.
Boom.
Yeah.
Easy. Okay.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Duel. Interesting.
Hurts a bit. Some value, I suppose. Every petal in life's garden. All will be swept away by the wind.
I'm gonna need Lingsha to heal fairly soon, please. Lingsha, please.
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Lingsha, please.
Allow me to purge the time.
Lingsha, thank you.
Embrace a new life.
There we go. Thank you, Lingsha.
You just don't learn.
It's not even just a new voice actor. They changed the lines.
May death protect us.
Now I want to clarify. I don't dislike. I liked Rachel Gu's performance, but I actually kind of dig this one too. It does fit. They did do a really good job. I don't know who it is though.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Is it haunted?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
I feel like if Mem says that, that's really not a good thing.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. face what lies ahead.
Interesting. I'm curious about what happens next. All right, what does Celio? What does Celio? Whatever. What's that?
Reveal its truth in order, heroes.
Oh, there's multiple things. Okay, I see.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Ooh.
Embrace the clouds, celestial Nero.
Oof. I'm not gonna lie, that music, the epic music is gonna
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celios's glory.
Oh. So her act created as a new god basically had them worship her, and then under her name her believers did really shitty things.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
Oh, fuck.
No. No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Oh.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. My bad. I didn't know there was a bug there. That was not how I expected the angle to go, but that actually makes a lot of sense.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the
That's
celestial
the
globe.
story of history, actually, very literally,
Drive out the gods,
unfortunately.
celestial Nero.
Could that be?
But how is that possible?
Witness its true history.
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
Oh.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood. All all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Seliosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy.
Ooh.
Even Trebi's many selves were pulled into the chaos.
Oh, that's so interesting.
At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
Yeah, because I was thinking, now this makes sense, because this would make it so that if every Chrysos heir had golden blood, then how would you determine who would actually have the right to hold the core flame? This actually makes a lot of sense, because now they would all fight each other to figure out, because whoever's left could try to wield it.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunibus and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Witness the true history of
Your
Sky.
Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Wait, no shot. Did they kill all of them?
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin.
Oh, fuck.
With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
What does that mean?
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold.
Oh, shit.
You will finally understand what true unity means.
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Oh. Oh, that's kind of, ooh. She pulled a Fontaine with that one. What exactly is the golden blood or golden liquid? So she just rose all the golden blood and drowned all of the sky people? Very literally making them one? Yo!
Ludibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava. They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Was like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
I feel like that's a hint to what's gonna happen. See, I just to clarify, in case you haven't seen my theories about this, I think that Finon is the Lord Ravager. And him saying this might actually explain if he is the Flame Reaver, which I think he is, and the Flame Reaver is Lord Ravager. This might actually explain his position of destruction, as there's corruption inherently in people. So the best way to purify everything is to destroy everything. And if you think about it, Amphoreus' whole concept with Anoxa saying it was that in order to rebuild a good world, you have to destroy the previous one. So that might be the position that the Flame Reaver / Finon might have as a Lord Ravager, is that he sees destroying things as purifying them. You must destroy the world in order for the second world to be more pure. And it's such a strong feeling he became an emanator. That's where my thought is right now. But the fact that Finon is saying it right now, I feel like is a clear...
If this is the true
Hint.
history? Was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Sky folk in the myths, was in truth the creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity.
I had a feeling something
This was the path she chose. Then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth, just as Celiosi once did. You must take this step too.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Confront history and rise to challenge together. Ooh, I think I have a good team. Let's just go with that. Oh, actually, thank you so much. You built my perfect team already. Yeah, we're running it. Let's go.
Is that... Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celiosi.
She isn't lying. Celiosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Celiosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
Oh, fuck. Wow, that's a smack in the face. Oh, shit.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Seliosi's whim.
Scorn. Humans aren't as... Perhaps there's a trace of compassion left in her.
Her judgment may be true. Mortals do have their flaws. But even so, human dignity must not be trampled.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Seliosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Seliosi couldn't see. We've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Damn.
Lady Seliosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seleuci, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving.
Damn.
Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Finon just killing it with the lines this patch, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go fight a dragon, a sky dragon. I'm down. Let's go.
Yes.
With the pink
Solibus,
unicorn Pegasus thing.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Oh. Cutscene? Oh.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay, I will say it.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seleuci. Behold, the strength of those who pledged to save the world.
Oh, I have to say, that hands down was probably the best boss entrance
Let's try it this other way.
in this game. Yo, Finon just grabbing a chain and pulling a dragon out? Alright, that was sick. Alright, I'm up now. Let's do this. This is a crazy looking boss fight. I'll give it that.
Do it all.
Wait, the music though?
Not defeat us.
Ooh, the music?
Take all night together.
I'm not gonna lie, Ika makes this so unserious. I think this might be the best one. The best boss fight music so far.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. I grant you this, as you wish. You hold some academic value. Eternal melody.
Ooh.
do anything.
Damn.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Oh, I never actually saw this, like, slow down. We need to find a way to quench the thirst. After increases the temperature during this next action. Helium Flash. Attack multiple enemies target at the same time to quickly reduce their Helium Flash. Wow, that worked out perfectly for me. I will say I am very glad that we actually get to fight a Titan. That to me is really fun. All right.
With the will of the flame chase.
just oh yeah, it's just the epic fighting a dragon music, and then we have our own dragon, and then all bubbles and unicorns.
We'll triumph over the cruel gods and take back our skies.
I shall remember this one.
God damn, what the fuck, Ika? 100K? All right, hey yo, you know, Ika, when I said you were fat, I meant like PHAT, you know, like the good kind.
Remember that.
We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Ooh,
Enjoying yourself?
that seems bad.
Every petal in life's cup will be swept away by the wind of time.
Wait, is that the whole line? I never knew that. All right, we're just gonna do that real quick. I felt the epicness enough. Okay, we want to keep. We want to keep Polixia out.
Some value, I suppose.
I will strike down the full sun.
Restore.
So this is the warmth of life.
Give us the core flame. At least we can soothe the world's pain. May death protect us. Let's
Oh.
finish this. Slice off their wings.
God damn! All right.
You too will be cleansed with gold.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Quick, behind me.
Oh, we get. Oh shit, Ika! What the hell? Oh. All right, high key.
Stand firm. It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Oh. Ooh. All right, I'm not gonna lie. This is the sickest boss fight so far. Oh, and then. Oh, and their response too is so cool. All right, we're good.
Protect life. With the will of triumph over the gods, we take back the sky.
Breaks over. Embrace a new life.
I hope Casters doesn't beat this too quickly. Thunderstorm Tempest walk by my side. Okay.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Oh.
Ready to sever the lightning.
All right. Based on the thundercloud's value, attack. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'll figure it out later. When this becomes a memory as Chaos Boss or something, or whatever the other one. Yo, this is sick.
Darkness with me. Undefeated by rise.
This might be my favorite boss fight theme in Amphoreus so far. Casters kind of makes this fight a joke, I'm not gonna lie.
Grace and elegance.
eternal. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Castria's just absolutely destroying this. I mean, she's a demigod to be fair.
I shall remember this one.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
There is another world waiting to be saved.
It's so machine-like.
No intention of dying here with you.
Ooh, fine on. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, damn, Danhung.
Titan.
To nothing!
Oh, damn. Oh, wait, that's Aglia's.
Aglia. Are you still protecting us?
Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now? Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
He seems a lot colder.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
That's a dangerous thing.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave.
Final's kind of right, though.
Look, over there.
The Time Priest instrument, does it still have any defined power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglia's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
I'm not gonna lie. People might say Finon's a bit cold for that, but I'm gonna be honest, Finon's kind of right. Like, high-key, Finon's really right. I'm kind of glad that this is the first... This feels like a very few times there's, like, actual people who are, like, after a boss fight. Shit's going wrong, we gotta get some shit done, man. I kind of appreciate that from Finon. The device is too old, it might not work.
We're out of time, we have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Ornyx, I summoned thee.
The curtain of memory!
And stir up ripples of past reverie!
Oh, it's slow. Oh!
The prayer's power! No!
Oh! Oh, that's what they meant by she will take her golden bath.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
I knew they wouldn't kill her off without actually doing something that made... Oh. It's gonna be wild if they start doing that with every, like, Chrysos era where they're, like, death, they would actually, like, say it again.
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way! Behind! That door leads outside! There's got to be a path!
He's panicking. But honestly, as much as people might say he's like panicking, I feel like rightfully so.
It worked. Let's go.
Finan, Aquila is...
I know. No.
The orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate.
Lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? The mural controls the weather was several long time ago. Whatever happens shouldn't affect the world.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
Whoops, my bad. Path isn't safe as it looks. Stay sharp, watch your steps. Oh, all the Titan kid.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Yeah, no shit. How the fuck are they gonna get out of there? Hi.
Give us a hand.
Hyacin, can you get us out of here, please? Please, Hyacin. Can't you, like, make a rainbow bridge or something, please?
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
Platform's just ahead.
Hyacin, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Oh, whoops. It's like some Indiana Jones escape shit. Okay, that's not good. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stay still.
It's getting even more unstable.
Oh, please don't tell. We gotta do one of
We're
these.
almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wind compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen
We're
now?
out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame.
Oh, okay, cool.
It worked. The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here.
All right, thank God. Okay, Hyacin, you can't run into the pillar. Come on, come
We all
on.
have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Activate. This is heading up. So...
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
What is going on? Dude, this is some crazy end of the world scenario looking shit.
Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that sound? How is that
No
possible?
time for speculation. Run!
Oh. Oh, not good.
Titan, their core flame has already... Could this be Seliosi?
Oh, phase 3? What in the fuck?
Twisted form. Did the black tide bring them back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Seliosi, is that you?
Oh, does sound like her.
Let's try it this other way.
Twilight deals damage. Ooh.
We can do it. Witness humanity.
Oh.
Return with this gentle storm. Awaken, Lady Seliosi. Embrace a new life.
Hey, oh wait, the music's kind of eating. Oh, okay. This is good. I didn't think there was a third phase, but this is kind of sick.
May death protect us. Life is not so as you wish.
Rot? What the hell's rot?
Existence is unity.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of killed the boss fight. They ate with the boss fight. This is sick. All right.
Root here. You hear the echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Seliosi.
Oh man, she really didn't believe in humanity. I need healing, so.
May death protect us.
The curse ends here.
The legend's final chapter. That forth return. I shall remember this word.
Ooh. Dried like one for this.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
I wonder if them blocking off health affects Hyacinth's not Hyacinth's, Casterus's final, like, an attack, or is it?
Embrace a new life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I would love to hear this live. I'm not gonna lie, this boss fight live would be crazy.
Darkness with me.
Ooh, and the Titan sounds while you're fighting it is kind of eating. That's good. Oh, I should have. What is rot? Oh, and the mechanical sound. Oh, it's so good.
May death protect us.
I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't have Casterus, I feel like this fight might be a lot more difficult. Oh!
We must bring light to these dark times!
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Lord Flame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Ooh! Hey, yo! I was not expecting this! Wait, who sings this? What the hell? Ooh. Hey, yo, we're not even done with this quest. I feel like we're not even halfway. What the hell?
Eternal. Embrace a new life.
Hero of the sky, awaken!
I kind of want to just keep listening. Hold on. Because I feel like I don't want to kill it too easy. This is not Iker. This is not Yasobi, is it? There's no way. There's no way.
I will wait here until the final instant arrives.
Hey, yo. I actually like this more than the Aquila Boss Fight one. This one's good. Alright, we got it. Okay, let's do this.
Witness humanity. Set forth return.
This is being in sync.
I feel like I'm not gonna. I want to use this. I want to use this, but I'm not gonna live through it.
We can do anything.
They're not gonna live long enough for me to use it.
I shall remember this one.
It was Ika. No, not Ika killing. Oh, never mind. Phase 2, 3, 4. How many phases is there?
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
Damn.
Heroes, help us!
Oh. Oh, shit.
Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
Oh, damn, girl.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment, beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Thousands of years ago, in the sleeping quarters of Kefli's priests. All right, just want to say that was maybe one of the fucking dopest cutscenes ever. What the hell, yo? That was crazy. That is probably one of my favorite boss fights actually in this game. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really care so much for the Amphoreus boss fight so far. Like the you know, the Nikador was okay, the Flame Reaver was okay. This was sick. This was actually so sick. And then the multi-level of like, oh, you think you won, now you have to run away, now you have to go fight him again, and it just keeps coming. I wish they kind of brought Aquila as like the last part halfway through the health bar instead of 30%, because I never actually got to use Hyacinth's abilities, and I would have loved to see it. But damn, the music was sick too. Okay, all right, y'all eating with this one. That was so good. Okay.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash, just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it!
Ooh. I have to say, I'm so glad they started. There's so much more cutscenes and artwork in this chapter. They did that so far. It's really fun.
It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device.
I wonder if she has her
I
core
can
flame
already
yet.
catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
She's gonna get caught or something. It's gonna happen.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
That's...
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people.
Wait, it's been 1,000 years, though.
Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately,
Oh!
you can't clap or comment right now.
Oh, she absolutely decimated them.
That's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Oh, interesting, interesting. All right, I think, okay, so I think this is a good place to stop because usually Amphoreus is in 2 pieces. And so first we got our Amphoreus stories. Sorry, the Amphoreus story quests are in two parts. I think we're getting to the second part that has to do with like the Flame Weaver and then the ending piece. I think we're at the halfway point because we just got Aquila's core flame. And by the way, and again, that was dope. That was sick. That was probably my favorite boss fight. That was so cool. And honestly, I think the Sky Temple area is probably one of my favorite areas. Just like by design, is just really sick. But before we check off, let's go check the predictions list and see if there's anything here. I don't think there really is. All the Chrysos heroes die. So far, Aglaya died 2 ways. I was like, I knew that one scene was gonna be where she died, but I didn't expect them to play the thing where her body dies and then her divinity dies differently. But at the same time, I liked how they presented it. It was very touching at the end, but I also wish they still did in the beginning, like they actually showed her being stabbed, but it is what it is. Honestly, those cutscenes were some of my favorite in Star Rail. I think they did a really good job, and that boss music was crazy. Finon will die. I think a lot of these are gonna be covered in the second one. We'll meet Saridra. We'll meet this. I was wrong, actually, technically, this one, because I thought she would take it. So W is wrong, by the way. She would take it before, or she would take it after. What's it called? After Finon, because I thought they would need Finon to have Kefali's power in order to do it, but I guess I was wrong. Don't know about this. We technically, sort of. I'll say that this hasn't been achieved yet, even though we did see her, kind of. We didn't learn their name, but we did learn that they were a mountain dweller, which made me super excited because I want a playable mountain dweller. Don't know about this. This is getting there. This is getting there. It depends on how the second part plays out, but like that was really sick. That boss fight really made me like it so far. So I think so far it's getting up there. Is it better than 3.1? I don't know yet. But that's it for now. I'll have part 2 probably out tomorrow, actually, in terms of like when you're watching this, the day after you're watching this comes out. So part 2 will be out soon. So let me know what you think so far. Yeah. With that being said, peace.